bonjour. Welcome everybody to another Love Your Damn Self party in the Mystic Village. Refresh this and that. Refresh. 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 Let me know how the audio is. This. Let's see here. A little static. Give me a second here. Welcome, Tando. Let's see here. I reconnected it. Okay. Reconnect audio. Okay. Save change. Alright, starting some. Yeah, we're doing a lot of lots of things. So it just takes lots of discipline. Today I made myself just go to the gym, just get there, and looks like I'm getting into that flow. So if I start getting swole, just know it's, you know what I'm saying. Don't be surprised. Oh. Don't be surprised if all of a sudden my hair gets really long, okay? Like, when did you start growing your hair back? 10 years ago. How's everybody doing? Welcome, Christy, Monique. Great energy. A lot of. There's been a lot more spiritual activation, or people more interested in that for whatever reason. Man bun or dreads. Yeah. It's either going to be braids or dreads or just man bun. It's one of those. But one thing, honestly, is going to lead back to dreads again. But I'm going to keep doing braids, but I could tell. And of course, I've been taking the link out of my bio, so that may contribute to some things, No link in the bio. Just Gurujan. Can you talk about working for God? anything could be working for God is about your relationship with it. You know, everything that life is given to you. Right? We've been blessed with life. You've been blessed with a job. Whether you like it or not, it's what you already have. So that's your blessing. It's just some people don't see it that way because of the lack of gratitude, the lack of awareness. And so you have to build that respect. But now, because doing a great job where you're at, even though you don't love it, it leads to better opportunities. But many people don't want to be their best where they're at. Why? Ego. You don't like your job, but at least you have one. Gratitude. You can have ego, right? You can complain about your job, but do a great job because you're not there to stay. You're there to learn and move on. Right? Yes, multi-stream. Welcome, Swim with Whales. Yeah. All my links are on gurutonet.com. So the way I see working for God is help people, serve humanity, be a beneficial presence. Do more than just survive in your own life. Thrive in your own life and help others thrive. But not thrive in the human sense, but thrive in joy, thrive in love, thrive in thanksgiving. Right? Welcome, Brother Elio. Diane in here. Yeah, when you help people, your life feels great because you're living not just for yourself, but you're happy with who you are, and then you get to help others find joy. Because many people, may not be happy with who they are. Would you like to help them? No. It's up to you. Audio is a little hot. Test 1 2 1 2 3. So in the beginning, I mean, again, you could do anything that you do. You could be serving humanity. Like whenever I was a server at the Cheesecake Factory, I didn't think I was a server at the Cheesecake Factory. I saw it as an opportunity to give people love. So I didn't go there thinking that it's my job. I get to serve humanity. So I didn't really chase the money. I chase how can I give excellent service even though they treat me real bad. Right? Some people don't want great service because they don't want a tip. And you can tell by their attitude that they're not going to tip, but don't let that stop you from giving people great service just because they treat you badly. Right? Sometimes the people who are ungrateful need the great service the most. You know what I mean? Luxury taqueria, yeah. Torchy's taco. Yeah, there's always going to be a little stack because we're doing the impossible in here with the gear that we have. And I mean, what I could do is plug some devices on a different outlet because plugging everything into a power strip kind of creates static. It just takes time. We're not just doing simple thing, we're doing a lot of technical thing. That's one of the reasons. Whenever you find, I think the best way to serve God is serve yourself first, which many people think it's selfish. But how can you share love if you don't have love? Especially for yourself. So that's the key. The key is to have something to give. Because if you give without having, you actually end up draining people even though you want to help them. And that's a lot of people, actually. Unfortunately. A lot of people want to help others, but they don't know how to help themselves. So they end up draining people, and then they wonder why people don't want their help. Because you drain people without realizing it. Even though you read a lot of books about helping people and you're maybe even certified and graduate in this field, but people may not resonate with you because sometimes helping people, when it's not from the heart, they don't want it because it's inauthentic. But when you're inauthentic, you don't know that. And most people aren't going to be like, yeah, I don't feel that you're genuine. They just don't show up again. I know. Now, will your ego get pissed off is up to you. Every individual is different. Test 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. 3 into the 4 5 6 7 8 9 10. 6 7 8 9 10. Part of the solution is how can we help each other be more self-aware. And that's why having a genuine community that doesn't drain each other and is not profit-based restores faith in humanity, which is getting lost along the way because that's just the nature of survival. Conditions, bartering, and trading make sense, but to restoring faith requires more than exchange. It requires purity. Right, at the temple, like Brother Elio, and many people show up to serve at the temple from their heart. No one gets paid. Or, other than the temple and the people that, the monks, because right, they don't have jobs or whatever. And so the volunteers that come to the temple, everything's donation-based volunteer. All the moderators here don't get paid. But that's why when you're here on your own will. But of course I send some flutes from time to time because I'm grateful for the help. I'm grateful for all the committed practitioners. So that's why when we don't have our own moderators on Insight Timer, it makes me not trust the platform as much because I can't control it. Right. It's more like we have to wait for somebody who's not here to come moderate for us. It's just when we're on other platform, the moderators, you have the rules, you have great boundaries. That's one of the thing I've been aware about. Nothing wrong with it, it's just the system. What you got is what you got, Sometimes people be acting up and you can't take action on your own will to have boundary. You have to wait to see for somebody to come. Right? I don't want somebody to babysit me, that's why. Leadership, you don't wait for somebody to babysit, you take action. So the reason the energy is consistently grounded is because we have a lot of people maintaining the peace in our community that's online. And so if somebody be acting up, the moderators have it. I can take action. Right. Let's see, I was working at a restaurant making good money, but I took that for granted. I was in a position to help others. and to invest in areas that would get me to a better place. But now I quit that job and I'm like, dang, I really wasted my time with that. No, sister, you didn't waste your time with that. You had a lesson to learn. Here's the secret. Nobody's on the wrong path. You're right where you need to be, or else you wouldn't be there. But don't say that too often, because people will get confused if you don't clarify yourself. But God was like, I have more time for him. Now I can refocus my life and serve others. Doing donation-based healing is not the most lucrative, but it's the most fulfilling. I follow fulfillment more than like, how can I bank off spirituality? Right. And so you're learning the same thing. You follow the money, but it's unfulfilling because you're starting to follow fulfillment, which takes time to figure out. Right? It takes time to figure out what's really, this life isn't forever. Right? This human experience has a beginning and the end. The spiritual life has no beginning and end, but the human does. Right? And so while we're here together, knowing that it's limited, why not just help people, help make each other's lives easier? That's it. Be a good servant to each other. It's fine that it's fine you have money. It's fine that you have lots of money. Also help people. It's fine that I have a lot of flutes. Help people. But when you have a lot of money and then you don't help people when you need help, there's no genuine people that's going to help you. At the end of the day, it's about enjoying the blessing that we wake up today. That's why at any job you can serve God. Right? When I drive for Uber, I was mentoring. I didn't see that I'm an Uber driver, even though that was my job. The way I serve God as an Uber driver, I become a good host. Hi, hey, how's your day today? Right? But I learned to be a good. Some people don't want to talk, but I learned how to be a good host to help people feel comfortable with me. Right? If they don't want to talk, I open up first. If they open up first, I want to know more. If they're quiet, then I put on music that I feel relates to them. If they don't speak English, they only speak Spanish, I'll turn on Spanish music for my guests. And then I'll start speaking my broken Spanish because I care, and it's because it's a good, you want to be a good human being. Right? And if the energy is awkward or something, then I'll just straight up turn on Bob Marley. And then, but the best part is when you're good at it, people naturally open their heart and they tell you everything. Sometimes it's bachata. Elayo. Reggaeton. No, it never got that lit. It was just more. And honestly, sometimes I just straight up ask the people, what music you listen to? I'm gonna play for you on a Spotify. Straight up. But the new generation, they like to hide behind a headphone. It's like there's a lot of some people who don't know how to socialize. They have this on the whole time. But when you ask questions, they're like, oh no, he's talking to me. Yes, I'm human, okay? Sometimes you gotta mentor and teach the young people to say, hey, what's up? How's your day going? You're like, what? Right, because young people don't know how to socialize sometimes with strangers. Right. But luckily on the Uber app, I got 5-star rating. Right. Really, it's 4.99. The only time I sleep was because I had to drive and I was kind of sick, so I was like, so they gave me like a 3-star or something. Yeah, you need money, and so I had to drive to make money. I was like, sometimes you're like, yes, I wish I didn't have to. Sometimes you wish you could rest while you're a little ill, but guess what? Sometimes you don't have the blessing of resting. Sometimes you get the blessing of working. Good morning. But after that, I think that was the only bad review. Not bad review, it was just they just decided to give me a 3-star for whatever reason. But as you just keep heading it out of the ballpark, like, you're the highest rating driver I ever seen. I know. Welcome to the Mystic Village Mobile, the Love Trolley. I didn't do the hand stuff like that. I didn't want to scare people. Welcome to the Love Trolley. Imagine. Welcome to the Love Trolley. Would you like a soda or a water? Would you like some? Are you stressed out? I can turn on some vibrational music. And when I see some people sleepy, I turn on bedtime music. Like, that's the best nap I ever got. For real. So when I see somebody really exhausted, I already know. I put this kind of music on. It's called Dreamy Vibes. There's a playlist on Spotify called Dreamy Vibes. You already know that. The drool game. The drooling happened. And I drive like butter. Right? Because I'm a car guy who had my car I used to have a slam car to the ground. So you had to watch all the bump on the road. Well, I transferred that to Uber driving. And I'm a limo driver. You tap the brake a little first. And then you brake the whole time so that they don't. To gas, you let the car roll first, and then you gently gas it 1 time, and you gas it 2 times. And then when you turn, you brake heavy first, and you let it slide. Have a good day, Hermano Elio Morales 161. And so that's how you can serve humanity. It could be in any role. I always give the example of being a server at the Cheesecake Factory because it was such a transformative job. I went to volunteer at a temple, and the best temple to volunteer for is your inner temple, number 1. That's the truth. It's not, I know sometimes we fantasize like, oh, I want to volunteer at a Buddhist temple and all that. It's just about service from the heart. You can go to a church and do the same work as a temple. You can go to a food bank and volunteer from the heart. It's all about the service rather than the philosophy behind, in front of the service, right? Whether it's Buddhist, Christian, spiritual, it's about heart-based service. Having served in both the church, spiritual, even in the burner community, flip side, it's about heart-based service that you resonate with. I mean, even when you don't resonate with it, that's where they need authentic, heart-based service the most. Right? The most difficult people to help are the one that need it the most. Welcome. What does Buddhism say about marriage, divorce, making a living? Damn. Are you just trying to squeeze like 5 questions generally into one? How about one at a time? Which is the main one you want to hear about first? Damn. Life after death. Number 1, I practice the Buddha's teaching. I'm not Buddhist. Many people are religious. I'm not religious. I practice happiness with result. Life after death is called the future. I live more in the moment. I'm less concerned about the afterlife because that's not here now. Some people want to know more about the future, but the future is not here, but the way you live life in the moment. If the way you live life in the moment is from joy and bliss, what do you think that if you plant joy and bliss will grow? But if you plant doubt, fear, and worry will grow. Cause and effect. But of course, if you want to go into deeper things about that, Buddhist people believe in reincarnation as a concept, but to me, reincarnation is something just more about cause and effect. But you can have an awakening like your new self, like maybe you don't like your life, but as you have faith on a daily basis, your life begins to blossom and you turn from a chrysalis into a butterfly. From a squirtle, you become a war turtle. That's an evolution. To me, that's reincarnation. Right? And from a war turtle, you become Blastoise. Excuse me. I had to let that out. Yeah, hydro pump. Excuse me. Gotta let the hydro pump out a little bit. Pokemon and Buddhism, yeah. The unexpected crossover. Welcome to the Mystic Village. I guess that's why people are here. Reincarnation means once died, yeah. Well, the thing that could die is your old self, which is your ego, for you to become like maybe who you used to be was depressed. And as you devote yourself to inner joy and happiness, you bloom into somebody new, which is, you can call that awakening. Right? And you can keep evolving and growing. That's what I believe. Yeah. Many people, like the concept of reincarnation in different lifetime, I'm not sure if that's real or not because I'm here in this lifetime. I'm open to multiple lifetime because if I could be born and then I could die, then why couldn't I be born again? It's just cause and effect. But I don't know about multiple lifetime, but I do know about this lifetime because I see that you can born and you can go away. That's it. But talking about multiple lifetime, I don't focus on that because it's unrealistic, and sometimes people use it to make money called past life regression, while people's life still miserable, but they just have ego about different lifetimes, which is a way to capitalize on people, which is unfortunate. That's why I don't dwell with multiple lifetime. I mean, I'm open to it, but I don't focus on it too much because many people spend too much time on multiple lifetime when they can't even deal with this one. That is the issue. when you're happy in this lifetime, naturally you'll be more open to other lifetime, but you don't even have to believe in that. I don't need to, because it's not practical. What's practical is this lifetime, and how you're, maybe in the beginning you have been traumatized and hurt, and luckily you can heal and deal, right? Feel, deal, and heal. And from the lotus seed in the mud, you can rise above the water and shine. And the lotus seed, as it grows and mature, it pops out more seed, and a bunch of seeds drop into the water. So from that one lotus, you become 5 lotus. Right? And out of that 5 lotus, maybe 3 pops out. But realistically, the lotus pops out a ton of seeds. The one thing what I believe, I focus more on practicality, because sometimes it could be too philosophical that we're not practical with what our beliefs are. It's just great. How about your life? That's all. I'm open to many things. It's just more about, are you happy? It's more what we're concerned about. Because sometimes you be doing too much and then you're unhappy. Yeah. My hip is better ever since I start sitting like this. Yeah. It's not even, it's like, it's not, it's just, I just need to, it's not too bad. Way better since I adjusted. Being realistic and practical is the way to. That's why I love Zen. The practice of Zen, it just makes sense. So it's a great foundation to start with, but you can be attached to the ego of Zen. Many people who are into Zen oftentimes have a big effing ego, and many people try to debate me, and I'm like, I'm not even here for a debate. Okay? For real. They try to passive aggressive with you using Zen philosophies. That's called immaturity. And it happens quite often on the internet because they expect you to be a Zen pet rock, and anything that goes against being a pet rock means that you're not Zen, you're not enlightened, which is called spiritual ego. And and I've crossed paths with 4 or 5 people who were in the Zen cult. If you know what I mean. Okay, yeah, you're so attached to your philosophy that you're not even happy. And it shows in the way they speak the Zen, they speak their values, because it feels like, wow. It's like people talking about God and they're all stressed out. You know what I mean? I do my best to check myself. Yeah, that's one of the harder things to teach, because I too used to think meditating all day is going to help me reach enlightenment. And so the master's like, you see me meditating all day? Nope. If you want to reach enlightenment, he says, tell God to use you for something good, something great, something powerful. Help people. God's children help people. And I take that really seriously, because the master is someone who, to me, is clearly enlightened because he demonstrated many miracles in front of witnesses and privately. But which is like a lot of the healing work. Like how does he facilitate in healing people's cancer and uniting family and doing it for free and even helping people who weren't Buddhist? A lot of the people that come to see him are straight up Catholic. A Buddhist monk helping Catholics. Wow, and he respects Jesus? Even though people shake their fists at him and say that he works for the devil? And he still helps? That's a real one. So that's why I decided, okay, this is a great teacher. I need to sign up, even though there's no sign-up sheet. Somehow I need to be this dude's student. And so I did. I don't know how to be his student, but I'm just going to show up every day and maybe he's going to train me. It's what happened, yeah. Do you ever doubt or question him in the beginning? Absolutely. Absolutely. That's why I welcome questions, because it shows that you're trying to make your own worldview and understand it, not just the Buddha taught. Don't just believe me because I told you so, but after reflection, contemplation, and your own understanding, then believe it. And that's why whenever I hear some different perspectives, it didn't make sense and I couldn't question it. Or if you question, they got offended. That's the worst way to promote a community. If they ask question, you got offended. You can't. How does that make sense? Doesn't. Make it make sense. That still doesn't make sense. You just don't know. You're too close to the devil. What? Okay. I guess that's the end of this. Dang. Okay. My understanding is that we work on ourselves in this lifetimes, so the next lifetime we are close to God. That's one way to see it. Everyone has different standards. Theravada thinks eventually you'll reach enlightenment. Mahayana says you will reach enlightenment next lifetime maybe. And Vajrayana says this lifetime will get you there, but you gotta climb a steeper mountain. Welcome to Vajrayana. Right. That's why I chose to walk this Tibetan style of approach. Okay. Maybe you can get there. You can get there. No, you're gonna get there this lifetime. But there's gonna be a lot more hammers. And if you don't like it, then you're just gonna have to go with the other people who are just gonna get you there one of these lifetime, or maybe you get there. Right. So that's why I walk the more yogic path and the more the master's a Mahayana monk, but practices Vajrayana in the way he heals. So I basically studied that with him, and I was like, why does he do this? But I just observed for myself, and why does he do that? Why does he do that? And eventually it clicked. Oh, that's why he does it. Oh, that's why he does that. Oh, that's why he does it. But it took about 2 years to figure out why. So it's not something that happens overnight, and then you have to learn to do it on your own. And that's going to the temple every day for 4 years. Driving there. I didn't live at the temple. And I still live stream at that time on Twitch. So, yeah. Here's a little bowl. See, Ram Dass said you can get lost in even much of anything, including meditation. That's called proactive mindfulness. We don't have to just sit only. We could engage and keep the energy grounded and mindfully engage with each other instead of just... Right? But of course, extended meditation are very useful too, for sure. Let's see, I know I miss a lot of comments here. Welcome, Amanda. And that's why I do my best to stay completely true to myself, because it's called authenticity. See, Isabel says, why do I feel like this world is not real to me anymore? It's like the world feels distant to me. Because you're not present in the world. You don't want to be present with it. The world is here. There's nowhere to go. But when you feel distant from the world, your relationship with the world, you're disconnecting because you don't like what you're seeing. But if you don't like what you're seeing and you run away from it, it's still there. But when you don't like something, why don't I like it? Why? What is it? Right? What is this here to teach me? Because not in things in life, there's some things you're not going to like in your life, but why? Knowing your why and going down the rabbit hole of asking, but why don't I like it? Why don't I like how I feel? So when you go to the therapist, that's the one thing they ask a lot. Why? Why? Well, imagine maybe you can have a therapist and therapy yourself too. Ask yourself why more. Like, why am I pissed off right now? Because I expect things to be different. It's not the way I want it to be. Because when you expect and you don't get what you want, you naturally get disappointed. Expectations leads to disappointment. But if you expect something from yourself, you can achieve it because you are in control of you. When you expect things from others, you don't get it because you cannot be in control of others. And so this is why many people try to control other people because of expectation, right? And so that's why people have contracts. When you sign up to work, I am going to work in these hours. Well, if you sign up to work for 4 hours and you don't, because that's what's expected of you, instead of being disappointment, it could lead to being fired. That's business world. In relationship world, right? Like Sister Aura, right? She was engaged or whatever, and her boo expected her to make him food. Expectations, She didn't sign up for it, right? But when you're expected, and right, we didn't talk about it. And so when she didn't make the food, it caused problem for the relationship because there were expectations that were not talked about. And so when she didn't do it, the guy got angry and say, no, you're in a relationship, the women should do this. Because expectations lead to disappointment. He could just make the food himself too. But instead, because I'm engaged and in a relationship, I just expect them to do it. Yeah. So that's why when you learn to be happy with yourself, and you learn how the system works, expectations from others leads to disappointment. Expectations from yourself leads to you doing the work. Like if you're hungry, you go and get your own food. Maybe you expect somebody to bring you food and they don't. Then you get angry. You can always just get your own food. Yeah. And so this is how that's why there's a human understanding and then there's a spiritual understanding. You can expect something from somebody else, but if they don't deliver, don't waste time being disappointed. Do your part. That's it. Do your part. Make your life work and say thank you. Make your life work and say thank you. A little bit more singing bowl since we're going a bit deeper. I know we have some static on the left ear. Oh, y'all don't hear it? Okay, maybe it's just my personal. Yeah, let's do a little music before we. A little bit more music. Lately, we've been going a lot deeper, and so I'm grateful that you're here for that ride. Because some people get pissed off whenever I go off a little bit. Yeah. It's just this is a good way to engage. Let's do 30 minutes. Okay, 30 minutes, and then we'll see where it leads us. This is Dharma Talk. Welcome, Doc Q Chick, Jay is here. Grace is here. We got April. Maybe warm up a little bit. raja samugate sova diyata beganti beganti ma beganti 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 raja samugate soha diyata beganti beganti ma beganti raja samugate soha Namugame Rajnama Mudramani Vima Javama Badya 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 Namugame Rajnama Mudramani Vima Javama Vachana Mahamudra Mani Padma Pradira Om Namo Kali Vachana Mahamudra Mani Padma Pradira Om Namo Kali Vachana Mahamudra Mani Padma Pradira Om Namo Kali Vachana Mahamudra Mani Padma Pradira Om. Three things you can never hide for long: it's the moon, the sun, and the truth. So face all your fears while you still have your years, releasing the sadness and tears. Face your fears, heal your tears, be the light, be the truth, be the truth, be the truth, and be your truth. Love your damn self. Love yourself. I need a positive affirmation about self-love. Come on. best love, better in all the above. Self-love is the best love, fits better than any glove. Self-love is the best love, better in all the above. Self-love is the best love, fits better than any glove. Self-love is the best love, better in all the above. Self-love is the best love, fits better than any glove. Self-love is the best love, better in all the above. Self-love is the best love, fits better than any glove. flying dove, loving all my imperfections with all my love and affection. My love is enough love, peaceful like flying dove, loving all my affection, with all my love and affection. My love is enough love, peaceful like flying with all my love and affection. My love is enough love, peaceful like flying dove, loving all my affection, with all my love and affection. My love is enough love, peaceful like flying dove, loving all my affection, with all my love and affection. Chill. Chillin'. Every little thing's gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perch by my doorstep, singing sweet songs, melodies pure and true, singing, this is my message to you, singing, don't gonna be alright. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun. Three little birds perched by my doorstep, singing sweet songs of melodies pure and true. Singing, this is my message to you. Anyways, that was just a little musical. Just a little musical. Hold on, my hair. I got too much hair now. Rise up this morning, smile with the rising sun, three little birds. First, I'm gonna braid it, and if I like the braid, then I'll keep it. If I don't, then you're gonna see a long hair. Rasta. You put my son to sleep. Shout out to this. But this will be my last. This is gonna be, who knows? I believe this is gonna be 5 years right here. Whatever's gonna happen will be 5 years. It takes about 2 years to grow my hair long enough to tie it. Another 2 years to do the rest of it. And then who knows what happens after that. Bald or just keep going. It's more about the journey than the destination. Have you noticed whenever we stop coming to the Mystic Village for a while, and when people come back, big mess. Echo of Dharma says, Cosmic, I don't know if you remember I said I did badly in my interview the other day, but I somehow got the job. Congratulations. Now keep believing in yourself, damn it. Okay. When you're around good people, your energy is good. And you don't even know it. For real. When you have sincerity in your heart, excellence in your heart, it's a signature that's undeniable. Even if you're a little off, they're like, this dude's got a good heart. I think he's in it for the right reason. Right? Even if you mess up and they feel you got a good heart. What? This one has a good heart. Right? Yeah. So beautiful. Shout out to Echo of Dharma. We should write that down as a testimonial about self-doubt. You thought I did the worst interview ever. I got a job. I did the worst interview ever. I got the job. That means something BS. BS. That's why I listen to this more. This, say whatever it wants. I can't do it. I did a bad job. And got the job still. So that's why I don't trust this. I trust this more. And I use this to use this. Faith and believe. Stop, breathe, relax. The thing that you maybe forgot to do. It didn't say stop, breathe, relax, and doubt. Oh yeah, maybe I should clarify. Stop, breathe, relax, and believe. He goes, stop, breathe, relax, doubt. Like, stop, breathe, believe. That's maybe you used the wrong mantra. Stop, breathe, and doubt. Stop, drop, and roll. I guess that's what you did. No. Stop, drop, and roll. I didn't get it. Oh yeah, I did get it. How do you condition ourselves to do that more often? Letting the heart. You have to live more in the present, because the heart is a symbol of just the universal presence now. But it comes from your core, right? Because it starts inside out. Every time you follow your heart. Okay, here's an example. Let's be more clear. Let's be more practical. In this case, it proves, right? You've been proven wrong. Your doubt was wrong, and your heart was right to believe that you'll get the job. Imagine if you kept trusting your heart. How much more faith and confidence you would have in yourself. Right? You thought you didn't get the job, but you did. Well, the mind is wrong. If you just trusted the heart, you wouldn't see. Yes, next live is on. Yeah, I already started the live. Thank you. So in the beginning, you have a lot of doubts from the mind, but every time I followed my heart, my life got better. That is the pattern I recognize. As I followed my heart, my life gets better. Even though my mind doubts the heart all the time. And after about a couple years of following my heart, my life got extremely better, like so much more better. Like, well, what if I just never doubted? And just and trust my heart. Ta-da! Dreams. Right, because this space helps people believe. Because sometimes you have a lot of doubt, but like, shoot, see, we told you, just believe. It will end up working out. Your energy changes, but your mind takes time. Like, you lead with your heart, but your mind doesn't always follow initially. Your heart leads and your mind goes. This is why they use the concept of that buffalo, right? The buffalo. You're the rider. The heart is like the one, the observer. You know that the path is here. But the buffalo goes, no, I see mushroom over there. I see some bug. I'm trying to go eat some bugs. But your heart knows this is the path. In the beginning, your buffalo don't want to listen. Because it's hard-headed. But so sometimes you have to be more firm. Right? You have to go, buffalo. I'm the boss. We're staying on the course, the path. Now for some people, they have an elephant. Anyways, that's just an analogy, okay? It's not responding. Do you just give up? Most people, yeah, just do. Most people just give up right away. But if you don't give up, the elephant will go. So you have to learn how to trick the elephant a little bit. See, elephant, when you walk this path, you get a sugar cane and banana. If you stay over there, right, you just get a good shade, but there's banana stuff this way. See, your life gets better. And the elephant would be like, shoot, I'm trying to have some coconuts too. Is there coconuts this way? Yeah, of course. You got a whole tree, a whole coconut tree. The elephant instantly, I want a coconut tree. But you have to pay attention to the elephant and buffalo all the time. Doubt, fear, worry, think of the past, limiting thoughts. No. And that's how it be. Would I wander this wonderland alone, knowing the right foot from the left? And so that's why they always have that book about walking the buffalo home, right? Going home with the buffalo. The buffalo, it represents the resistant ego. It always doubt, fear, worry, because it's trying to survive. Right? But when you have wisdom, you understand survival, and you see the future because you pay attention to the journey, right? You pay attention to the journey. The buffalo, it represents just surface level desires, right? But we're not looking at the longer approach, because that's what's the buffalo. The mind's designed to be here, right? To survive, to make sure I got enough food to eat, make sure that you have enough money, right? Make sure you have a roof over your head, make sure you got a job, make sure you pay the bills. But while doing all of that, the rider of the buffalo goes, enjoy paying the bill. Enjoy your job. Enjoy exercising. And whenever you get stressed out, it's okay, buffalo. Right? The rider comfort the buffalo. Breathe. Here, we're gonna go to the river and cool down so we can have a better happy buffalo. Happy buffalo. Right? And so that's what we have to do for ourselves. People try to manipulate the buffalo all the time with marketing, like, this is the way, right? This is buffalo unity here. Right? But the real unity starts within. Right? Join the Buffalo Club. Like, there's a lot of distractions that disconnects you. Right? So it takes time to find where you belong, but the one place you have to learn to belong is with yourself. I belong with me. When you feel belong to yourself, you cross paths with people who will try to trick you to belong with them. But when you belong with yourself, you find others who are happy with themselves. That's why we have principles and values that help us live a stable, peaceful, happy life. But when you don't have a genuine foundation, things piss you off on a daily basis. And that's why we're here to engage with each other in good faith, in respect, in humility. And your values and principles will get tested. Right. That's it. So when you find your tribe but you don't come here too often, what happens? You start disconnecting with principles and values. Right? And when you lose your principles and values, you lose your foundation. And when you lose foundation, you're a buffalo lost in the forest now. And then people will try to get you to believe in some values, and a lot of times it has nothing to do with self-love. It's oftentimes about something called codependency. Thank you, Cece. Right, you need us. Instead, no, you need to learn to connect with yourself. And sometimes they tell you love yourself, and then they say, but give me money for this reminder, which is fine. It's just called business. So, some spiritual community. Oh. What do you say? Many people are good at making something small into something big. You see that all the time on the internet. Some people look at 5 drops of water and they don't have, and miss looking at a cups of 1,000 drops they already have. Yeah. So they let small fears or something missing, the 5 drops, guide their heart towards the 5 missing drops, running away from the 1,000 drops they have. Because it's called poor mentality. Right? We heard that before. Lack mentality, poverty mentality, I think it's the actual. Right? Poverty mentality. This is why I don't teach people to be a victim of their life. That's a really popular thing to do. Blame, point finger, and stay the same. Right? Because the moment you blame, your life stays the same, and then you stay at a low vibration, which is victim consciousness, which exists because life is difficult. But we don't want to get stuck at poverty mentality and victim consciousness. And so I learned the term victim consciousness when I started loving myself, and I started moving away from victim consciousness, which is what my mother taught me, because she did get abused heavily and taught me the same values, but it led me to a miserable life. But luckily it helped me awaken, because imagine just being so like you don't trust people all the time, you're in your head all the time. Yeah. And so that's why I don't play that game. That's why I keep it real in here. And when you keep it real, the people who like to stay at low vibration are gonna leave. Right? That's why I'm awakening, like, for y'all to just be here. Right? Because I don't really hold back anything here. If the truth is painful, I still say it. You know what I mean? It's just sometimes when the truth is painful, we don't say it because ego. Because there's some benefit you get from hushing. Shh. No. Don't say it, because we have benefits, right? We have friend with benefit. If you say this, right? You have to know how to play the game. And when you don't play that game, you're like the black sheep. Right? Many people already think they're the black sheep, but when you start speaking up for the truth, you're even more of it, because you piss off the people who already think they're victim. And you go, no. I choose to not be a victim because there's something better. Happiness. Yeah. Joy. Bliss. I choose to own my life so somebody doesn't have to own my mind. Oh, right. Because when you start playing the game, people own you. You try to own people, and we lose ourselves because benefits. I love to be free. Free inside, outside. Instead of being angry at my abuser all my life, I forgive them so that they don't have to stop abusing me every day in my head. But it's me that chooses to press the replay button on the negativity. I'm no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? And so I lose a lot of people when I stick with the truth. Like when you talk about forgiving your abuser, some people get offended, but they don't get, what does that mean? Why should you forgive the people who do you wrong? If you don't forgive them, they keep doing you wrong every day because you're holding on to negativity. You forgive the energy. The act still happened. We're not going to pretend it didn't happen. It's more about the energy attached. Attached to the situation that you keep thinking of every day that beats you up. And every day you think, man, it hurts. Like, okay. It hurts in here. So when you live a life that's more present, the pain in here starts to dissolve, which is bad mental health. So shout out to positive mental health in our life. So grateful. Grateful for healing. Grateful for community that's transformative. Grateful for teachers that are transformative. And grateful for genuine help, because sometimes the help isn't transformative, it's a little change. Sometimes you go to the yoga studio looking for your community, but you want something deeper, but you can't find it. And then you realize what you're looking for is a deeper connection with yourself. And then you find a deep community eventually. After I forgave my brother and spoke to him about my path, I've been helping him and he's open. Beautiful. Forgiveness is something that's hard to talk about because the people that we need to forgive, the ego can't even imagine forgiving these people. But imagine how much negativity blocks you from your joy when you hold on to lack of forgiveness or bitterness. Right? Even Maya Angelou says, Right? You can be angry, but don't be bitter, because it's holding on to that anger and it burns you. And even the Buddha says anger is like grasping a hot coal with the intent of throwing at it. You burn yourself. But sometimes there's some things in life that makes you angry. And anger is one of the 3 poisons, right? When you think of angry, you act angry, you drive angry, which could lead to accidents. Speaking in a certain way, like some people here today. Some people came with anger and they start projecting, and the whole stream, we already know it. Long time we haven't seen you. And then when you come back, big mess. And so we just say it out loud. So, because the people, when you're consistently cultivating, your life stays above the wheel of samsara, the wheel of misery. But the moment you lose devotion, you dip down to spinning the wheel of misery. You just want to stay above the line. You're not sterile from negativity, but you can stay mostly happy, just above the center, just peace. It's not about like bliss all the time. Right, just above, center, just right above. And whenever you get a little angry, you just dip back up, keep going. And then that's your whole life, peaceful and happy. That doesn't seem so exciting. That's why it's not something I'm going to chase, just being slightly happy for a long time. Slightly happy is mostly happy. But if you stay slightly happy for a long time, it's an extended joy. Peace and above chaos. Yeah. So as you transform your energy, your family will naturally feel it if it's genuine transformation. If it's inauthentic transformation, it becomes more about a joy that's egoic. Inauthentic, and it leads to more marketing yourself for your spiritual business and your brand than authentic joy, which is really difficult to say. So yeah. Gotta say it. Gotta say it. You made me realize I have spent so much time trying to bring change to people not interested. I too used to do something like that. Only the first year, after the first year of trying to help people, I realized the best way to help people is to be the role model, be the change. Right? Like the lighthouse is not trying to convince others to be the lighthouse or to follow the lighthouse. It just shines. That's why I love that so much. Just shine. And when people need you, you still shining. But if your shine is not authentic, when people need you, okay, thank you, James. When people need you, you ain't there. Why do you think I stream every day? Because the lighthouse is activated every day. Because imagine when people need you, that dude's always there. They'll judge you. You're always streaming. And then they don't see, one of the reasons is that when you're consistent with what you do, there's some momentum. You get people's respect. And that respect leads to transformation because they trust you. Right? But if they need your help and you're never there when they need you, or you only help them because link in the damn bio, it's a lot different. There's a lot of limitations that happen when you only operate from link in the bio for a private one-on-one. That's one way to operate. If you go to widescreen mode, Nick, you can reduce the video quality, I believe. Alright, go widescreen and then there should be a button to reduce video quality. Yeah. The real lighthouse is just love in the moment. It's always here. We just have to be present. The illumination is always here. We just weren't looking, so we don't realize. But when we seek, we will find. And when we find, we will shine. And when you shine, you light one candle. One candle can light 1,000 candles. But the flame can never be put out. Because the flame was, right? Nobody spark it and it cannot go out. It's beautiful. Beautiful. You're beautiful, it's true. Saw your face. Sometimes people don't come from families that validate who they are, but only validate who they're not. Some learn to only look at fear of missing what is desired. Yeah, lack makes people want more. So the message of lack and victim consciousness make you feel ungrounded, making you need more to be happy, and needing more is good business. When people heal, it's not profitable. When people are in pain, hospitals will stay open forever, right? So that's why healing's not profitable. That's so sad to say. Many chase eating more and eating better, chase after making more money and chasing greater reputation, chasing listening to more music to numb the pain when they finally arrive at their goal. Well, luckily, when you get to where you're headed, like when you achieve your goal to be happy and you're not happy, the awakening process may happen at any point. Right? Maybe your goal is to make 6 figures. And once you get there, you're like, shoot, I should be happy. I got the wife, the kids, white picket fence. Right, we got a wedding videographer, photographer. We even have goats, a TRX. But why am I still not happy? Boom. And the awakening process. It's just sometimes people wake up earlier. Sometimes people wake up later, but the beautiful part is awakening is possible. That's why it's called, right? It's like Mr. Anderson was in the Matrix, but his true self is Neo, the unlimited one, the new one, and it can happen in one lifetime. We call that nirvana, enlightenment, Christ consciousness, but for that to happen, a lot of times it's gone through the night of the dark soul, or also known as hell consciousness. Because the hell is like a lot of darkness, and the darkness, it pressurized diamonds. Diamonds is not on the surface level, just a bunch of rocks. If you want a diamond, you gotta go deep. You want a crystal, you gotta go deep. And then you gotta crack that. Like, oh, look at the pattern in this geode. It's the same thing with you. You had to go deep, and then you had to crack it open. Ow! Oh, it's beautiful. But nobody. Would you like to be cracked open? Like, why would you want that? To find out who you really are. It's just you have to crack your ego a little bit. No, thank you. That sounds terrible. Who wants that? Some only go up the mountain and never look back to admire the view. Because it costs a lot to build that mountain, they forgot to enjoy it. Yeah. Looking back can just be as important as looking forward. At the center of both forward and backwards is you. Welcome, Mr. Curls. He has, yeah, there's music on Spotify. I haven't posted too much on Spotify. I'm in my own meditation every stream now. Adjust meditation. A new style. Right, instead of full lotus, I get to move around all the time. I went to do a 5K run, and then my body kind of just, okay, thank you, Chris. My body has not like readjusted back. So I'm starting to strengthen the body again. Next time you should warm up. Well, it was casual. What is it? You're an adept master Not even sure what that means. Help people. That's it. Help people and be effective at it. Yeah, lately there's just been more traffic from the alien talk. I don't know. That doesn't seem like an accident at all. Your background is so... Yes, everything in this community is designed to help people feel unconditional love. The tone, the microphone, the colors, the textures, right? All the detail, even what I'm wearing, even the mala, the background music, the nature sound. It requires a lot of effort, but it's not that much effort because it's from the heart. Yeah. I don't think about how do I do it all. I just do it. If IT Tanet is needed, then IT Tanet will show up. Right? If the flutist Tanet is needed, if shaman Tanet is needed, right? Whatever, Rasta Tanet, sassy Tanet, whatever it takes to help people is what it takes. I just check with my principles and stay humble, stay grounded the best that I can, because you can easily get ungrounded because we're dealing with a lot of energy, heavy. Sometimes you have heavy darkness, right? Sometimes there's a lot of moving quickly, but not slowing down and smell the roses, not enjoying the view, right? That's why I love the quote. That's why we have a song. Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head, get out your mind. The moment is what you'll find. The moment is what you'll find. The moment is what you'll find. Be in the now throughout your day. Don't miss most of your damn life. Get out of your head, get out your mind. The moment is what you'll find. The moment is what we'll find. The moment is what we'll find. Surrender to the love of the moment now. Freedom is what we'll find. Soaring owl of the night into the sky. Freedom is not a fight. Freedom is love and light. Freedom is not a fight. Freedom is love and light. Generally, welcome Transcend. Tech Omega here. Michael and Irene and Sarah. I'm ready for the internet to be more authentic. If people are not going to get off the internet, we need to bring more authenticity here and groundedness here. And luckily, a lot of people are online, so we can bring the transformation energy here. Yes, it would be great for, imagine right now there's like 400, like there's about 300 people here, maybe 200 people. It's hard to just casually gather 200 people on a daily basis or more for positive. But on the internet, it makes it possible, right? Through TV, but TV has a lot of strings attached, money, lots of, other criteria. And so imagine we could keep things pure, but it's also easy to lose your principles and values. And luckily, when people like the energy, it grows. Because we know, we can feel it. And the more we practice authenticity and love, it's what we need. All you need is love. And so the internet makes it makes people have access to information that's transformative. And that's how I changed my life, actually. I just went online and looked for authentic teachers. Before live streaming was popular, you just watch YouTube videos, Oprah Winfrey, or, Alan Watts, and all these things before YouTube became so ad revenue-y. Right. Michael Beckwith, Agape International Spiritual Center, and they got their own live streaming for a long time. And I never thought it would lead me to having online thingy also. It works. And the goal is to just keep promoting differently, more communities, more purity. I think that's what people are looking for, just pure love. But what's the cost of authenticity, honesty? And honesty can piss a lot of people off. And so that's why we need to just keep being honest, because it pisses off the ego, but the heart shines right after. Right? I think one of the quotes from the Buddha is, evil exists so that good can triumph over it. Right? Negativity exists for positivity to rise. But do you have more faith in negativity or positivity? It's up to you. Some people don't believe, so guess what? You're not going to triumph with positivity because you don't even believe. But when we do practice and we believe and we have results, now we have our momentum, we have community, and I'm grateful for the internet because it's a huge catalyst in helping my awakening process, and apps like Insight Timer, and being able to question things and be like, that's some BS. Why this person want to charge so much money for this? Why is everything so much money? I wonder how much money the Buddha and Jesus, I wonder. And then you like, is the pure path even exist? Just help people from the heart. Is that even a thing? And so luckily, it is a thing. It's just very rare. But it's not uncommon, it's just rare. Right? There's a lot of great people doing great work from the heart, and not just business forward spirituality, but heart-based and donation-based. Like if you can't afford it, just show up anyways. Right? Or just... but over here, we just do free donation if you want donation, which requires, it's crowdfunding. That's what community is about. Yeah, crowdfunding. Whenever you do a great job, the crowd supports you. Crowdfunding, that's why a lot of the great, a lot of the reason things are changing, because of crowdfunding. Right, I'm crowdfunded. Right, y'all. It's donation based. But you gotta give your all, right? I'm here giving my all as much as I can every day without getting burned out. Because if I stream too much and I burn out, then I can't stream consistently. So that's why I'm in my current schedule right now, 9 hours a day. Go to the gym now. I can edit video. I could do a lot more. And then on Friday and Saturday, I focus on creating more content, creating long form content and all these things. Let's see. Gail says, I'm in a new loving relationship almost a year. I can't stop old habits of feeling like I'm not enough and sabotaging. How do I stop? You're in a relationship, but you feel you're not good enough in that relationship. Well, you know why. Because you feel you're not good enough to yourself. It's not about your external relationship. It's about your internal relationship and who taught you you're not good enough. You don't just learn that on your own. You oftentimes have parents who practice this value without you realizing it. For me, it was my mother. No matter what I do in my life, I just didn't feel good enough. I didn't know that what it was instilled in me from my mother, who taught me through her actions, right? Action speaks louder than words. But when you stop, breathe, and check in, like, I'm not enough. Well, who in my family also doesn't think they're good enough? And they're usually the hardest people to please. And even when they're grateful, they're too insecure to let you know. Because we have insecurity about our emotion, because I'm not enough. My voice doesn't even matter. But your voice does matter. It's just whenever you've been raised by people who told you your voice doesn't matter, your self-esteem and self-value is low. Do you understand, Sister Gail? Oh, it's never good enough. Yeah. So you have to see your family. The main culprit is the people that raised you, whoever they are, father, mother, caretaker, your guardian, grandma. And so, the one thing that makes you not good enough is who made you feel that way. And there's there's a moment in your life, right, where you looked wow. Like for me, one of the things, my sister got all A's in middle school, and I'm over here with F's in summer school. And I kept getting compared to my sister, which made me feel so dumb. So I just thought, from a young age, I just thought I was dumb and stupid, right? But nobody taught me that, right? I taught myself that through being compared. And so I kept believing every day, I'm just too dumb. And so when the moment you think you're dumb, your learning comprehension just takes a deep dive because you doubt your learning comprehension. Right? So that's one example. Right? Or I grew up not getting I love you and getting hugs from my parents. So I grew up not feeling loved. So I thought I didn't deserve love because I just didn't get it. No, it's not. It's just my parents didn't get warmth from their parents, so they don't know how to give warmth to their children. Oh, it's not their fault. This is their best. This is the best that they know. It's not that they don't love you. They don't know how to show it. Why? Because they don't even know how to love themselves. Oh. And now I live to teach people to love themselves. I hope that makes sense, right? And so when you come from a family that doesn't show love, and there's abandonment issue and abuse, then they raise children with those values of hurt, abandonment, and pain, then you get into a relationship and you still feel the same way because that's the values you were taught, but not directly, is by damaged life or just how, like the sadness in life, sometimes it manifests that way. And so through community, through us being here together, we can help each other understand why things are a certain way, the cause and the effect that led you here. And if you want to change your direction, you have to create a better cause. Love my damn self. Thank you for my life. I am love. I can love. Let's love together. And then your future, because you planted I am love, I am enough, boom. You start blossoming, and then you help other blossom, And I call that the we all win party. Everybody wins. Thank you, Gail. Welcome, Claire from the Shetland Island, Scotland. As a newly qualified counselor and therapist, I agree with all of this tonight. We must love ourselves. Thank you, Claire. Shout out to the therapist and counselor. We have many here, actually. Brother Arrow Eyes is also a therapist, so thank you for everybody's contribution to world peace and happiness, the best that we can. Yeah. Me, I like the we all win party. That's my favorite party. Scotland. And so shout out our sister Monique, also does all donations. Donation, sisters Christy, many people donation based or free. And it's difficult. I'm not gonna say it's easy. For me to make this donation base, I have to keep the momentum. I can't pull back the throttle. I have to keep, let's do it. Like I told people, like, going back to my old way of Amazon delivery is a lot easier money, but it's not my dream and purpose. I can't, I could go and do it, but it's more about the mountain that you get to climb. Right? I want to climb this mountain. Like as difficult as it may be, I know the reward of being able to climb this mountain is priceless. It's worth more than money. I want to climb my mountain. It may be difficult, but I learn new tools. Right? When things are difficult, you learn a lot more. You're like, all right, here's an ice pick. Here's the Batman thingy. Oh, here's a ladder. You can climb the tree too. So you get a lot more tools along the way to help others. Oh, Amazon delivery, miss. Yes, some people may see me. Wait, is that Brother Tenet was in my neighborhood? Somebody. Who was that? I think it was sister. Was it Empress Sally or somebody? I saw Brother Tenet in my neighborhood. Because at that time I was still doing Amazon deliveries. Love your damn self. I go on your Ring camera. Love your damn self. Okay, let me use the restroom. Welcome, Mel from California. Thank you. Transformation. I think that's been my reason. Bliss and transformation community. You can feel it. You can feel it. That's what it is. Like enthusiasm to be present with each other. I'm grateful for that. Whenever I go to the temple or whenever I was training with the master, I felt great enthusiasm. That's why I call the master my lama. My lama. Because I feel he's my lama. Because I could tell he was training me in more Tibetan style. The way he was, you apprentice. Is in person, let's see here. Is in person with people better than on the phone? It depends on what you mean by that. Oh, you mean like sound healing? When you're here with me online, number one, it's free and I'm always here. In person, you have to take the effort to drive. And it's different. Any healing is different. They all have great benefit. But there's always upside and downside. Right? Online, you don't see me in person, but you can still feel the experience. Right? As a matter of fact, the people, there's beginning to be more people who show up in Houston, and Rio's coming. Right? There's about like maybe 10 people now who watches me and go to the park too. Right? And so it depends on the practitioner. Like some people do a great sound bath in person, but they don't do a great job online. It's just more about how much effort you put in and trying to make it the best experience. Thank you, Dolphin. Right, imagine this. Some people who are in the hospice or in the hospital can be here with us right now. That's priceless. Like people who are sick and need community, well, guess what? You're in luck. The community is always accessible. The healing is always accessible. Yeah, we wish they could like leave the hospital and come to a sound bath in person. Or I've been asked to go play at a hospital. So that's gonna happen in August. Caretakers Wellness Day for 2 hours I'll be doing. It's on a Tuesday lunchtime. I think I'm gonna be playing for nurses and doctors. Yeah. Or people who take care of people, yeah. My first sound bath, the next morning I had earwax come out. Did you go to Coachella? Or what? I mean, that kind of counts as a sound bath. Glass balls. Oh, okay. I thought. I know. Let's see. I missed it. Another question here. We'll come back. I'm awaiting knee surgery in June. Beautiful. My knee lets me know. I'm glad you can take care of that. Is it hard to learn the bowls for sound bath? Would love to do that for you. Making sound is easy. Right. Whoa. Excuse me, we have to babysit Abby over here. kids are out of school, so people be acting up a little bit. Gotta go babysit on Kick real quick. There's some disrespectful. Disrespectful. Oh, okay. Oh, Catherine. Oh, there's a moderator there. I thought you only work on Friday. Okay. Thank you. One moderator on Kick, so grateful for the team effort. No, we had two moderators. I mainly just see one. And Michael. Yeah, two moderators. So to sound healing, you can hit crystal balls, and the healing may not be transformative because you haven't healed yourself yet. This is a huge issue in the healing business world. Because it's business, sometimes we delay our own healing, or we don't go all the way with our own healing, which leads to lack of transformation and just surface level massage with lack of depth. Okay. So it becomes noisy. It can be a high dopamine. So you have to know how to operate, that's all. Yin and yang. So you can use any tools. Right? Any tools, they all work. Whether it's flute, it's more about the way you operate. Right? You can just sound we're just making sounds up, but I don't make sounds up. Right? You make love, which means it comes from the heart. So there's a flow to the energy. That's why loving yourself is the core principle of healers. Because if you don't have energy to share, then you ain't sharing nothing. And then you end up draining people. Right, so when you make love, like when I play the flute, I'm really gentle with the breath. Because why? It sounds better. And you take the time to and then when you add the reverb, That's called the Egyptian flute, also known as the Hijaz scale, which is a what? Phrygian dominant scale. Yeah. So whenever you do sound healing, there's something called just a non-romantic, intimate experience. And that's literally what healing is. It's intimate love that's non-romantic. No strings attached. I'm not trying to get anything from you. It's just, I'm grateful for my life and let me share this gratitude and joy with you. I'm not here to force it. It's just beautiful. So you're just a lighthouse again. So whenever I'm playing, I'm playing for my heart. And that's when I say make love with music. That's basically what that means. So there's a lot of detail involved in producing sound that feels from the heart, the gentle breath. Right, let's say, here's an easy instrument everyone could play, and you can use it to play from the heart, right? You have to make time for silence. And there's some control to it and randomness, right? I'm controlling it. Because you know somebody's doing that on purpose. So you take the time to nurture the sound because you care. Right? It's the nurturing aspect of the... But the pause in between matters a lot because it gives the mind space to like breathe. And it depends on how dense the energy is. If there's a lot of energy out, welcome Joy Arrow Eyes here. Had hard with clients, especially because I can't be their quote friend, but sometimes they can even develop a crush. Somebody on Insight Timer says their therapist says they should marry me. That you should find a soothing husband. I'm like, that's the issue. Why can't the therapist? Yeah, you should learn to love yourself first, and a soothing, loving husband will naturally arrive right? Well, you'll naturally attract that. Well, luckily, I'm taken by myself. I'm married to myself and Grace. But who did I marry first, Grace or me? I married me first. That's why I'm happy. The issue is people marry each other, but they don't learn to marry themselves first, so that's why they get really insecure. Your problem. When you love yourself first, the marriage is harmonious because you pick the one that learns to love themselves too. And that's a difficult value for a world that doesn't teach self-love. It pretends to teach it, but it lacks depth. It's hard to find any community that leads us, love yourself first. Right? They would rather love New York first. I love New York. I love my damn self. How to love myself first without being full of ego? Be humble. How to be humble? Stay grounded. They call it down to earth. Stay realistic. It's not about comparing yourself. I love myself more than all these people. It's like, I am enough. Like it. So it takes time to gently, right? It's a gentle breath. But of course, in that one session, I'm using like 10 different techniques. And then making it look easy, because there's a lot of dynamic involved, but the main thing I'm looking for is bliss. Bliss, calm, blissful calm. Think. Blissful calm. Yeah. Same thing with singing bowls. One of the major issue with crystal bowls is playing too loud. Right. Too loud. It's better to be more gentle with crystal bowls than to be loud. And the difficult part is learning how to dynamically play gentle. I might get my crystal bowls back from Sister Emily, but we'll see. But she's not combining the sets. So, and a lot of it, so when it comes to crystal bowls, there's a lot of theatrics involved, and it can be ungrounded. Right? You can be doing too much for sure. Okay. Stay grounded. That's why you don't want to close your eyes completely. Because when you close your eyes for too long, your energy starts to disconnect. Right? And so when you disconnect, you become really airy, which means you're not earthy. And so you just got to be careful. And sometimes you're doing your own thing, what you want to do, but not what the universe needs you to do. Staying present helps you to be a good conduit for what the universe needs you to do. But so whenever you're doing too much of it, you're not present. And that's why you gotta maintain good posture so that you stay grounded. Okay. That's the main part. If you don't stay grounded, you could be playing way too loud and you can't even hear yourself. Why? Because you're not here. You're in the angelic realm in your mind. Right. You're playing really loud, but you're like, oh, it's so good right now. Oh shoot, everyone's like. And oftentimes when you play too loud, nobody will tell the sound healers. Because people who come looking for healing are nice. Real talk. So you have to be honest to yourself and make honest friends, because the honest people will come tell you. Like Miss Jane, she'll always give me feedback. It was loud, or it was strong, it was gentle. Because she knows I listen and say, okay, that's a good feedback. But if you don't have built that kind of relationship, sometimes you annoy people by playing too loud and you don't even know it. Right? And if you don't adjust, people just won't come back. And especially if you charge them money, they may never come back, because there's a free sound bath down the street with those people. Every Sunday for free. But no certificate, okay? No diploma here. if you want to develop yourself deeper, thank you, Joe, you have to learn to tone yourself to the singing bowl. That's the next level. Be the singing bowl. Right? You can even go higher in the more angelic range, falsettos. Oh, you want more volume? Oh, if you don't have headphones on, you might not hear the singing bowl. The singing bowl is 98 hertz. Yeah. Forgot that part. It's been a while. Yeah. That's one other. See? You have to have headphones to experience it. I can make it louder for sure. But when the frequency is lower, the speaker on your phone can't produce that bass level. Unless you have a newer phone like iPhone 13 and up and all these, because they have a larger subwoofer, but it's still not going to get you enough bass. Yeah. Frequency. Having a tuner helps you to tune yourself even more accurately, right? But it's better to intuitively listen, because if you need a tuner all the time, then you become attached to it. Goodbye, tuner. I know people like to watch it. It's interesting. Okay, we keep the tuner. and it's tuned to 432 hertz. So with crystal bowls, you can hit the higher pitches better because, of course, the frequency of crystal bowl is higher. Or we can switch bowls here. You can switch it to... My guitar has a built-in one. Oh, you have an automatic tuner? Your guitar has a built-in tuner? Or is it the one that automatically... Like, does it spin by itself? Because I've seen that before. This is also a G. Usually I don't do all this. I just... What diameter is the Super... Oh, I don't know. Which Super Bowl? The gigantic one? I think it's 24 centimeters, I think. Or is it? Yes, centimeters. So the thickness of the singing bowl affects the quality of the tone and the resonance, how long it stays, and the quality. Like, for example, check this bowl out. This is a very thin singing bowl. It's kind of harder to tell, but it's a lot thinner. Okay. Yeah, there's some mantra. I think this bowl has a crack. I got this from Goodwill. No, from eBay. As a 4 set of vintage bowls, and I think I'm not sure what's written in it. Okay. Right, so I know I know there's a date on there, but it's possible that that's the date that it was broken. right? Because there is a slight. So if you play this bowl really loudly, it can. Yeah. So this is 2002. So it's been here a while. Welcome, brother Simon. So I tried to use Google Translate or whatever, and it couldn't really read what it was. But what makes this bowl special is because of the crack, but still sounds amazing. Now, whenever you do healing work, what's really happening is you're not healing. They release their energy, and you become the conduit. You actually absorb people's energy when you heal. If you get to be effective, but you absorb it and you give it to the Buddha, you give it to God, you give it to the universe. If you absorb it and you keep it, that's when you get sick and overweight and unhealthy, because you're holding on and you don't know it. So through the whole process of healing and helping people, you have to be present. If you're not present, then you start carrying for so long, and after a while you get sick. You have to stay grounded and present throughout the healing process, or else you end up creating a memory that's negative, and you take it with you after. Sometimes it happens, but make sure you ground yourself more, or else you F yourself up. Because why? You're not a good instrument. And if you're not being a good instrument, you're out of tune. And when you're out of tune, what else gets out of tune? Your chakras. So you have to realign your chakras. How do you realign your chakras? Just be more present. But it's that simple. But many people want to be all bougie and all this binaural frequency and stuff. All of it is just to inspire people to be more present, but sometimes we do more ego. Be careful of that. You never want to underestimate any healing work. The master told me never underestimate a little brujeria, which is negative energy. Right? This is why I will never leave the stream if it's negative. I make sure to transmute the energy, because in this domain is where I've been blessed to operate. So I'll never leave the community with negative energy. It's one of my commitments. No matter what happens here, if somebody curses and if the energy is bad, I won't leave until everybody is grounded and mostly clear. And luckily, we are equipped with everything possible to help clear and ground people. To ground yourself is literally to be present where you're at. When you're ungrounded, you're here, but your mind is somewhere else. Why? Maybe you didn't sleep enough. Maybe you're hungry, you didn't eat enough. Maybe you lack discipline because you didn't practice enough. So there's a lot of preparation that's needed to be a good healer. And if you don't have good preparation, the three snake will poison you: anger, greed, ignorance. So that's why we stay disciplined, so that the snake doesn't get in secretly, try to sneak in. The snake doesn't just, I'm a snake, I'm going in, I'm coming to poison your consciousness. The way the snake, it just slithers in, and if you don't keep watching your doors, then you get poisoned by anger, greed, ignorance, which spins the wheel of samsara, also known as the wheel of misfortune. I have pneumonia and I've never been sick before. Oh. Your body's sick, you're not sick. The real you is in there. Your body is ill. Be with, and of course, I hope you go to the doctor if you can. Get help. Get help. But you did 2 times? I mean, you could tell us, is samsara the same as cut wood and carry water? Samsara represents that if you don't stay on the dharmic path, which means if you're not somebody who's developing themselves, you're gonna do the opposite of raising your vibration. What you're doing keeps lowering your vibration. Right? By doing the wrong thing, manipulating people, scamming people, using people, being lazy, the lack of inspiration, right? All of this lowers your vibration. Right? Dukkha, suffering. I think the Buddha says this life has tuk. Pain is inevitable. Suffering is optional. Love that. Yeah, please excuse the grass, the leaf blower. I think that's the leaf blower. When I feel myself typing a cynical comment as a response to someone who was rude to me, is it the right thing to do? Is it the right thing to do delete it or not send it? Is that my ego shouting? When somebody's rude to you, you have to learn to be understanding of why people are rude. First, yes, you might be pissed off, like, oh, that's rude and mean. Right. And so when somebody's rude to me, I give them a second chance instantly, because most people aren't trying to be rude. They're looking for love. But if they keep being rude, then you have to have some boundaries, because if they're not even here to have if you can't talk to somebody, then they're more of a wall, and you can't talk to a wall, so you just create a boundary. All right. Oh, since I can't get through to you, let me just be with me. Not everybody's gonna be responsive to gentle and kind people. Some people, they like to come and troll because that's their hobby. And it's their hobby because maybe they have been abandoned by their parents. But I learned earlier on, you can't help everybody. But I definitely will try, because sometimes people just need your help. That's why they're rude. That's why they project. When people come to this community, it's peaceful. And they're not used to that. Some people just see that they take advantage. They think they're taking an advantage of a peaceful environment by being rude. But instead we're like, we don't have to be reactive to rude people. And we can have quick boundaries because not everybody is mature enough to not be triggered. So sometimes we have to be quick to respond because we have to know our responsibility as a community too. Right. Welcome, Nikki. Sometimes when we're too patient, the community takes the hit. Everybody's pissed off. But when you give people some chances, it eases people's irritability because like, okay, there's a lesson here that we're all learning and we have to be patient with it. And there's so much healing that can happen from a rude person coming to the stream or in your life. So be grateful for the rudeness because it's life. Hurt people for sure. And so if somebody's hurt and then they're hurt and you continue to spin the wheel of hurt, that's why compassion is beautiful, because it understands that people are rude because somebody's been rude to them. And if we keep being rude to each other, then we keep spinning the wheel of samsara, which is called the wheel of misfortune. And more rudeness leads to people not wanting to be around you. And rude people will think, man, nobody likes me. You rude. But they don't know that, right? The world's so mean. I think it's you that's mean to them, but right, they project, but we don't know that we're projecting sometimes because we're hurt and we lack wisdom. So when we have patience for rude people, we can help transform lives, which is not easy. And that's why when we have a group of people who's positive, it makes people who are rude think twice before they act up. Right? A group of lovely people just like, I don't even want to be rude. They're too nice. The power of community. They're too chill. Double dose of kindness. Thank you, Selby. I am glad you learned something. It's not easy to help people because sometimes they need you to be patient, and the way they need you to be patient is they test it. Because imagine they needed a father or a mother who's patient with them, but instead they get yelled at. And so when they meet you, who's kind, it makes them, there's actually nice people. Word. There's actually a lot of nice people. It's just sometimes things corrupt people. Because if enough people said, we should all be unhappy together, it's what we get. We don't play that game around here. Number one thing, self-love is first. No matter what's going on in the world, how much sadness it is out there, fill your cup first. How can you help the world be peaceful if you're not peaceful? You want world peace for the world, but you feel like you're angry. It doesn't work. But people will manipulate. We should be angry together for world peace. Hell no. I'm gonna love my damn self. Why?
We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spreading love. We are the guardians of planet Earth, protectors of the waterland and above. We are the angels of planet Earth, be the change, meditate and spreading love.
I'm here all day, all night. Don't worry, there's more of that coming on. Choo choo, the trolley of love is here. Get in a trolley. If you want to love your damn self, get in a trolley. Anyways, not sure what's going on. Man, the coffee is strong. Oh yeah, I went to the gym. That's why the fire. Oh yeah. The coffee was strong. Yeah. Choo choo. Love your damn self. Get on a trolley. World peace in a trolley. Meditation in the trolley. Sound healing. Love your damn self parties in the trolley. I had to get it out of my system. We're about to end soon this one. I don't want to be here. I'm ready for my... Now play some flute. What flute did I play before? C major. Is it this one? Is it this one? This one better. Hello, kind sir. Are those traditional songs from your homeland? If my homeland is my heart, then yes. Nah, I just make random stuff up that sounds dope. To me, at least.
Dare dare duri soha. 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 Dare dare duri Which brings us, excuse me, which brings us to the end of the morning stream. So thank you to all the moderators. We got maybe 3 more days to the end of the full moon effect. Today's the main one, Thursday chill, and Friday. Friday is gonna be, oh god, if the energy is like this, Saturday and Sunday is always gonna be a bit different, you know. You get lit. I have chamomile tea when I get home. Thank you, Robin. Says, I love reading the other chat. You know, people are lovely in here. Kind, respectful. And sometimes we have to teach some people, because that's what people do, just if they're open to learning. Not everybody's open, so I'm grateful for your openness to participate in peace and joy on your own will, and that we achieve some joy together as a humanity. And the internet makes it possible for what feels like a global gathering, right? Many people from all around the world. We got people from South Africa, we got, you know, brothers and sisters, Nigeria, we got New Zealanders, we got people from Canada, of course, people from America, of course, people from Thailand, we got Japanese people coming in here sometimes, or maybe they type Japanese, so grateful for world peace. Be the change you wish to see in the world. 3 ohms. Check out Brother Arrow Eyes too, okay? Sister Cece, Sister Christy, Sister Grace. Many offerings. And even Sister Diane out here battling people. Practicing the flute. And like, you want to battle? Sure. Like, Please love your damn self. And also shout out to all our teachers, the master, Wayne Dyer, Alan Watts, whoever you look up to, that book, Four Agreements, that book, The Five Love Languages, Michael Beckwith, Abraham Hicks, Esther Hicks, Jerry Hicks, even the plant teachers, plant medicine, shamans, medicine men, women. Grateful for all our teachers. Thank you to my grandma and all the love. Dear mama. And I hope you have a wonderful day, and I'll see you soon. Thank you, Kelly. Thank you, everybody. Thank you to all the gifts today. This morning stream, we had 5,000 viewers on TikTok. Thank you for 99,000 likes. Looks like it's almost 100,000 likes. And I think I'll make that part of the goal to at least get 50,000 likes. And, at 100,000, I think that's enough for me. It's more than enough. So. Thank you for all the tapping. Thank you for all the donations. Some donations here on Insight Timer. Grateful for community. Thank you to Gandhi. Be the change you wish to see in the world. Follow your bliss with Joseph Campbell. Right. Ignorance is bliss. The golden rule. Do unto others as if you had them do to you. Or whatever that translation is. Excuse the paraphrase. Thank you to 100,000 likes, and help people, help each other. Check out Monique's stream, meditate together, sound healing together, improve, get better, make love, make love, make love, make love. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, Robin. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Shaw Rouch and Van Grouch. Thank you to all moderators. Ian,